And I am back. I am back. I am back. Alright. Holy vey. It's good to be back. It is very good to be back.
Okami.
How's it going, Vanitas? You doing alright today? Alright. I just have to remember what I was doing. It's been like 5 days, I don't remember. I don't... Oh, okay. Wait, no, I do remember. I had just returned, the owl, the little tiny owl chicklet, back to her parents. And which gave me access to this place, which should allow me to... ooh, hello. Which should allow me to get the last dog. Welcome in, welcome in. We've got a couple people over on Twitch. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, you are upset for some reason. I guess I could bite you and make it worse. Let's see. Oh, won't let me bite him. Okay, so... What are these? Were these mice or something? Yeah, it's a mouse. Or mice, rather. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know that I seem to remember that I've gotten one of the dogs that was not present. So I think I need 3 more, which I got 1 of them, the one that was back in the starting village. So I've got this dog that's located somewhere here. And then 1 more. That it was somewhere in like a lake or something that I couldn't see. I could not figure out how to get to. So we'll see about that. We shall see about that. Wait a minute, please. This is the Salsa Bathhouse, Sparrow Inn's famous natural hot spring. Afraid the water's run out. We're closed at the moment. This is hot spring, isn't it? It happened the other day. There was a sort of earthquake. I thought I heard a monster roar. Then the water just stopped flowing all of a sudden. Earthquake and a monster roar? Wonder if that was the disturbance where everything went black. Ever since then, I've been praying for the water to return, but it's not showing any signs of springing up again. Never before in the history of Salsa Bathhouse has this happened. I'm so sorry you've come all this way only to be disappointed. I blame myself. I must beat myself with my own friends. I must beat myself with my own fried drumstick? Okay. You cut that out. We hate taking baths anyway. Yes. Is he burning himself in his eyes? He's burning his own eyes. What? Can you let me take your stick? Let me take them away from you. What is wrong with this? Okay. That's surprisingly dark. Flail Against Infinity. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate the little jewel gift there. Okay, now I need to just remember the different mechanics that I can actually do. Salsa Sanctuary is long-running Sparrow Inn. Yes, welcome. You're the one who rescued young Chun, aren't you? There was a chaos here for a while when she suddenly vanished like that. Thank goodness she's safe now. Yes, thank goodness. Alright. Well, how do I move forward? That's what I want to know. Okay, that was an elevator. Wasn't expecting them to have an elevator here. Gotta talk to the little bird again. By the way, how's it going, Oogie? It's good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. I'm curious about all these decorative items that I'm getting here. I'm doing great, man. We got back from the hospital a couple days ago and took a few days to kind of chill and get back into the swing of things, and here we are. We want to give you everything in these baskets as a reward. You can rest at the inn down below, and the hot spring behind the inn is great for relaxing. You like this dude's theme? It's pretty solid. How was your week, by the way? Fist sake. Feel soul sake. Stupid. You just call me stupid for no reason. It was alright. Also, for some of those items you can sell off. As for the slips, they are handy to keep. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Didn't mean to headbutt you there. So I might actually have to. I might actually have to stop the playthrough at some point in the next few days, because I keep on I didn't mean to eat that without. I actually got, like, apparently Okami is not just copyrighted for its music. Ivory Wilson, how are you doing today? Apparently, Okami is not just copyrighted on its music. Okami actually has its visuals copyrighted, so much so that the actual video itself, not the audio, is getting copyright claims on it. So, yeah, because it's kind of weird. I got, while I was in the hospital, I got three emails for copyright infringements. Two for the day 1 and day 2 landscape, and 1 for the day 2 vertical. That basically was saying that the actual visual itself, the visuals of the game, are copyrighted, which I had never even seen that happening before.
Subsack.
Hey, how's it going, Daniel? Good to see you, man. Which I don't even know how that works. Like, how can you copyright somebody streaming your game? I can somewhat understand, like, the music, because that complicates things, but streaming the actual game itself. You streamed this game last year. Did you stream it on just Twitch, or was it on YouTube? Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. I guess, both Twitch and YouTube? And you didn't get any copyright claims on it? Visual or audio? As far as I remember, you didn't get any emails. I wonder then. Sorry, buddy. It was an accident. Sorry, that was an accident again, I swear. I was thinking of shoving my son back in when he was 3. Yeah, let me know how your wife would have felt about that. I'm sure the idea did not sound appealing to her in any vague way. I would be dead. Yeah. Pretty sure that sounds about right. Oh, the smell of this bamboo sure brings back memories. The bamboo from Sasa Sanctuary smells like no other. I can't wait to get started making my bamboo ware. I must finish in time for the festival. She knows the ways of the machete? Yeah, I bet. Hey, it's the old bamboo dude. What Game Boy Pokemon game is your newborn playing or not ready yet? If I actually get a way to choose, I'm probably going to start my kid on... I'll either go Classic Blue, or I'll go Emerald. It'll either be Blue or Emerald, one of the two. If I sacrifice my flesh to the gods, they will revive the spring. What is this owl's problem? You wish to revive this dried up hot spring? I may be of assistance in that case. What? What was that? This bamboo tube on my back reacts to underground minerals. I should be able to easily detect where the hot spring's water is. You sure about that, Grimes? So, okay, I really like Gen 2, but I just feel like Gen 2... Here's my thoughts on this. If I'm talking about a first Pokemon game, either go all the way back to the original, i.e. Red or Blue, or I would go to my personal favorite, which is Emerald. So, I love Gen 2, but they don't hold the nostalgia. It does hold the nostalgia, but it's not the OG in the way that Blue or Red is, and it's not my personal favorite, which is Emerald. First, I'll need some help. Now, be a good wolfie and dig me a hole. It'll be fun, like a game. Yeah, sure. Help dig up the hot spring. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. When the game begins, I'll start walking around. Your job is to rapidly dig so I can get deep underground. Be careful, many dangers look underground. I'll focus on walking so I won't be able to avoid danger. And if I get hurt too badly, I won't be able to play anymore. But if I'm able to get deep underground, I'll show you where the hot spring water will bubble up. Shall I explain it again? No, I'm fine. Okay. Use blah 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 to break the rocks. Once you get your companion to the bottom, they'll tell you where to start digging. Okay, hold up. How do I... How do I aim down? Okay. Do I need to, Oh! Okay. I get it now. Okay. Or do I not? Okay, so are there certain rocks that I'm just not able to dig through at all? Okay, but there's certain rocks that I simply can't get up. Or I can't dig through. Hey, thanks, Jeffrey Stewart. It is a boy, and we named him Nathaniel Carver. And we are absolutely thrilled. We were hoping for a girl, but we are very, very, very happy. Either way, obviously. So we kind of wanted to have one boy, one girl, but we're obviously thrilled to have, you know, two brothers now. So it's okay. Okay, I got to figure out how this works, because there seems to be certain rocks I just simply cannot dig through. Hey, Aurora. Thanks, man. It's good to see you. Sounds like trouble. Oh, yeah. Yes, people do still have kids. Okay. Is there a way to break these other rocks? Because I can't seem to figure it out. Alright, there's something I'm not... Slash dig? Yeah, I'm trying... No, these ones here. Paint a cross on the rock? Oh! I get it now. Okay. Bro, stop hitting yourself against the thing. Come on, buddy. Come on, get over here. Come on, buddy. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Here we go. Bro, you are cutting it way too close. Are you kidding me? So he has to... Does he have to do something to that rock, or do I need to? Because come on, keep going, keep going. Oh, weird. Okay, I didn't think the digging was working earlier. There we go. Alright, level 1 is complete. Oh, I thought there was 5 levels to that. Never mind. Hey, do you guys think I should do Final Fantasy 12 next, or the ROM hack Nuzlocke for Diamond and Pearl? Did we get a new ability? New ability? Yeah. Final Fantasy 12 is awesome, but a long game. I also need to put Star Ocean 4 in there somewhere. So, because those are the three other games that I still have set for this next kind of, like, until I do another round, is Star Ocean 4, Pokemon Nuzlocke Run, and FF12. Origin of all that is good and mother to us all. I have remained hidden here, creeping along the water's surface. I, Noragami, god of water, am happy to bestow upon you my power. Moisten the thirsty earth and restore the glory of nature. Love Noragami because of Snake. Try to put the water out with the power of the water spout. It's a brushing that harnesses the power of water. Place your brush over the water and then draw a line. To the water's power will pass the line, creating a stream. Easy enough. Oh. There we go. Or not. There we go. Called the water power spring. Water power is generated there. If you draw a line straight up from that bubbling water, I bet you can create an amazing column of water. Okay. And do what with it? Oh, to, like, get access to new places. Alright, good to know. When my son was born, we were at the best hospital in Hawaii. Everything went so well. It's funny because I really missed the cafeteria there. Okay, you know what? It's kind of funny you mentioned that. The hospital we have here in Tulsa actually has, like, surprisingly really good food. And it is kind of funny because you hear all the cliches about crappy hospital food, and it could not be further from the truth with the hospital my wife and I were at. Okay, so I still don't know how to open that. Went down to eat so much. We were there for a couple days. So here's the crazy thing. So we spent you know, basically a little over like a day and a half in the hospital, and we got there at 5 a.m. She was induced at 6. She started pushing at 11:50. And was holding our son 15 minutes later. So she only pushed for 15 minutes. She is an absolute machine. She's awesome. She did so good. After he was born, they made a steak dinner too. Okay, that's pretty awesome. We did not get a steak dinner afterwards. Yeah, so 6 hours, start to finish. 6 hours, from induction to holding our son, 6 hours. And only 15 minutes of actual pushing. She did so good. I literally could, like, I could not stop complimenting her for, like, I still can't. Every chance I get, I'm just, like, gushing over how good she did. She was an absolute beast. Oh, okay, so I need to get water. I need to get water into the tube. Here we go. I think it may have actually gotten on my wife's nerves at some point, how much I was gushing about her. My son's mom had to push for almost 6 or 7 hours. We had to finally decide to get a C-section. It was scary as hell, but the doctors were amazing. It is really incredible how much of a difference having a good team, like a good medical team, will make in the overall just like confidence level, comfort level, just basically every single aspect. Having a good medical team there is really huge. And I was immensely grateful to the people at our. Although I will say one thing that was kind of funny. This was kind of funny. So basically, my wife she's sitting there, you know, she's pushing, and she's about 10 minutes in, and things are going fast. And we were telling the nurse that was there, we were telling her, it was like, hey, you know, yeah, my wife went really, really fast last time too. I remember when we had our firstborn, the nurse had to tell my wife to slow down, because if she didn't stop, the doctor wasn't going to make it in time. And right as we finished telling her this story about my wife being so fast on our firstborn, the nurse in that moment said, okay, whoa, you need to slow down. You need to slow down, because if you don't stop pushing, he's going to get here before the doctor comes. So it was like the height of irony that as we were telling her the story about running out of time and her being too good, or whatever at giving birth, the exact same thing happened again. And then as she was saying that, so my wife stopped pushing, and as she stopped and she's like kind of, you know, chilled out for a second, the nurse said, okay, I don't think the baby is going to let you decide this. The baby's coming whether you're pushing or not. So, and then they called the doctor, said, where is Dr. you know, so-and-so? And they were like, she is flying down the hallway right now. She comes tearing in, and she's got her gloves like barely on. She's trying to like squeeze her gloves on. It was really funny. We got a kick out of it. Yeah, I think it's this one. Why is this one sad? What's with all the tripping, kid? Don't call me kid. He's either sleeping or nursing right now. He basically, because that's kind of all he does right now, is sleep and eat. So I basically told my wife that as soon as she wants to start doing bottle feeding, to let me know, because I really enjoyed bottle feeding my firstborn, because it helped. It let me kind of be a little bit more involved in the process. So I told her, I was like, look, I don't want to rush you, but as soon as you're ready, I'll be ready. As you know, I don't want to. Obviously, if she wants to do the majority, you know, the majority breastfeeding, then all the power to her. And I encourage her to do however she wants to do that. But as soon as she's ready, I'll be very, very happy to partake in the bottle feeding. What that dog doing? What that dog doing? I don't know how I'd handle being a dad for the first time. My dad almost fainted. My oldest brother, doctors had to tell my dad to sit down so they don't have to worry about him too. I think a lot of it has to do with your temperament. I have been always very, very lucky and or blessed to be what I would consider a very, very level-headed and even-keeled person. So it takes a lot to really rock my boat. And I feel like I've also always had a fairly strong gut when it comes to like gut feelings about things. So that has actually made the process fairly easy for me because it's just like just figure it out. Basically, just figure it out. You know, and if I don't know already, then just go off my gut. Hey, what's up, Tex? Good to see you. Rack1, good to see you as well. Good to see you all. Happy to have you guys. Oh, shoot. I should not have done that. You already get overwhelmed by dogs. Kids are not for you. Yeah, kids aren't for everybody. I mean, and thankfully, if you know that ahead of time, you can, you know, prevent some of the issues that might cause that to be a larger question. There we go. Rack 1, it is going great. I mean, I think as far as your comment about the anti-human system, I think you know, I think the home has a huge, the home life has a huge part to play in how anti-human that system really is. And you already get overwhelmed by dogs. Kids are a no-go for me. Well, that's why we're actually raising our kids. Teenagers are fun, but any younger than that's too much mental energy for you. It is definitely some level of stress. Having that constant like desire to be sure that your kids are, you know, that your kid or kids are okay. Because I mean, I'd be lying if I said that there wasn't that kind of constant undertone of like, yeah, I hope he's okay right now. I hope he's doing all right. Not that it's like, you know, a debilitating, constant thing that gets in the way of ever thinking about something else. But it is something that is in the back of my mind at all times. Just, you know, hope he's doing okay. If I had someone in my life and she was having my kid, I'd tell her as long as she handles the diapers, puke stuff, I can handle being up at night at the big prize. Well, and here's the thing. So, Oogie, I will say, that's actually not an unfair way to approach it. Like, if you and your significant other, or you know, your spouse, girlfriend, whoever, if you guys wanted to divvy it up to say, hey, look, I'm fine with getting very little sleep. You handle the diapers and the feedings or whatever, and I'll handle, you know, putting them to bed, staying up with them if they're sick, all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, if you and your significant other want to divvy up the workload like that, there's nothing wrong with that. I've known kids are not me since I was 5, but after the new puppy, yeah, she almost killed me mentally in just 5 months. I know for sure now. This guy sold you some hot beer? No, the freezer at the store broke down. So teenagers you adore. They are like naive many adults, ready for the fire of the real world, but in need for a ladder when it gets too hot. Any younger? Nope. The diapers are actually not bad once you get used to them. Totally, 100% Rara. They're really not that bad. It's like trying to describe something to someone who has never seen the thing you're trying to describe. Couldn't imagine it. Not with so much housing and financial instability. It would be hard for me to try getting used to it. I get that. Here's one thing that I will tell you, Oogie. While conceptually it may be very hard for you to imagine doing, it is 100% true, with rare exceptions, that having a kid and seeing your kid for the first time legitimately does have an actual, real effect on your psyche and your mentality and your outlook on the world. And things like dirty diapers and puke and staying up late at night or getting little amounts of sleep in general literally cease to be the end-all be-all of the world. The imperativeness that it has in your well-being in your day plummets below the floor. Unless you are perhaps mentally, not mentally unwell, but maybe not as mentally stalwart as you could be or should be. Yeah, the poops in the beginning are not bad at all, too. That's true. Because the merconium doesn't even smell. I mean, or at least it barely smells. Yeah, merconium barely smells at all. Fortunately, dogs chill out after a year, unlike human children. That's fair. That's a fair point. Tex, you had your first kid at 14. That is, that is equal parts impressive and also a combination of happy sad, where it's like, it's sad that circumstance, that you had to go through that circumstance, but also I hope that you have a good relationship with your firstborn, because that's a crazy I'll just say that's a crazy circumstance to be in. You like cats because they grow up so fast? That is true. Not a fan of any life form or inorganic material. Hey, Runte? Do you realize the problem with that sentence? Whoa. You missed whose name? Oh, Nathaniel. Nathaniel Carver. After, Nathaniel is not necessarily named after anybody specifically, but, Carver named after our technically firstborn that we did not get to take home. We had a son that was before our firstborn, although technically he would be our firstborn, that we did not get to take home from the hospital, and his name was going to be Carver. Or no, sorry, his name is Carver, and so we gave his middle name, named him after his oldest brother, as a way to honor him. Let me see. So, no, Kyrente, I was saying more specifically about the, you're saying you're not a fan of any life form or inorganic material, which basically means you're not a fan of anything alive or anything man-made. So I was a little confused by that statement. Yeah, Daniel. I think Daniel is here. I think he's just kind of dipping in and out of the chat. I don't know. I think he's here though. My first kid's bugs me. She's 26, married and pregnant now. She's always asking for something. Okay. I do not know where this dog is. I got no idea. I cannot figure out how to get this last dog. I didn't even notice how I got that. And by the way, Rara, this was almost 4 years ago at this point, approaching 4 years ago at this point. So I hesitate to say we're okay about it, but we have made our peace as much as we can with it. So. Okay, can I keep on doing it until it's full? There we go. Gonna get some ice for your beer. I have a Siamese kitty and she hates getting petted and crap, but insists on being near me at all times and cries when I sleep in different rooms from her. We have 2 cats. I love cats. They're great. So why did he bounce off the barrel? Was it Okami sitting on top of the... But Okami's back over there. Oh yeah, cats are totally social. If they... if they like the cat they're trying to be social with. Aw, poor guy. Oh shoot, I forgot. Hey, thanks, Mr. Fortune. Indeed, indeed, sir. I like the little bit of crack that you get to see there. Just swallowed him. Did he wet his pants or something? I knew it! I knew it all along. Strange things have been happening ever since then. First that boulder in Kamiki, then that battle with the bear, and now this. My sword is possessed by a strange power. Listen to me, O spirit with the defiles, my sword. I shall not be controlled like some puppet. By the gods, I shall expose your nefarious scheme. What an idiot. So this has me wondering, do you think it's possible that, or is it ever explained? Is it ever explained whether you have a similar relationship with his ancestor? Like, if the dog had a similar relationship with his ancestor back in the past, where you were basically always helping out his ancestor, and he got credit for the kill, sort of. What's happening? The music is solid. Yeah, I do think that the music is solid. So your cat's name is Monsieur Kitty? Monsieur? Monsieur? I was 16 when Moon was suddenly brought home by my father, and my room was still 5, level 4 disaster. My cat still grew up to me as a massive clinger. As much as she was not socialized with other cats, that one not much I could do about. She was an indoor, and the other cat is also not socialized with other cats, to be honest. My wife and I both had a cat each coming into our marriage, and they initially did not. We had to keep them separated for a while because they didn't like each other. But eventually, Eventually, we just kind of like, because of necessity, let them in like be around each other, and they tolerate each other now. They don't love each other, but they tolerate each other. Alright, so I'm assuming there will be a different size shadow for the big one, right? Because I'm going to guess that we're waiting for the big one to come by. Or do I need to just try each of these ones? And this one is fighting it. So maybe this is the Whopper. Oh no, it's just a big ol'. Okay, well I don't need this anymore. Come on, come on, come in. Let me reel you in. Oh, a really, really big shrimp. That's what it was. Oh, shoot. I keep on forgetting. Oh, my gosh. I haven't done this in a while. It's been a few days since I've done this, so I keep on forgetting to do it properly. Okay, so that was clearly not the right one. Use the scruffing and cat slap technique, so it's funny to see the cats be confused with a human using cat disciplines. So do I just have to sit here and wait for like a bigger shadow to show up? The shrimp was the fisherman. Shrimp was indeed the fisherman. The human, the catch. Do I just need to, like, take my best guess and just hope? I have no idea if I'm supposed to wait for the bigger shadow or not. That was not what I meant to draw. Ooh, the Dark Cloud 2 fishing? Yes. What is happening here? That is not what I drew. I did a straight line from the fish to the fishing pole. What? Why? What is going on here? Dang it. Oh. Gosh, there really is... They do not give you much time to do that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Eat a burger and stare out the window. Alright, Rara. I'll see you when you get back. Alright, so we caught us a crawfish. It does not solve our larger issue. Of trying to find this monster fish. Okay, I need to stop catching crawfish. Oh, there he is. There he is. So I did have to catch something else. Okay, so I gotta do multiple catches. Come on. Come on. Bring it in. Bring it in. There we go. Caught Zoo Whopper. All right. I'm sure Ume's just in the stomach of the fish, buddy. One time I was outside with her on a hammock while she was in season, and when an orange came by, she was about to fight the cat. That's funny. We have another... Oh, another star. Okay. Alright, so I see 3 points. I love moon faults and all. That cat pushed me through high school and college. It is really special when you have that kind of a bond with a pet. It really is special. What's going on here? Yumigami. Oh, a Master Suit. Origin, while that is good, mother to us all. Finally got around to beating Okami on the Wii about 2 years ago. Embarrassing it took so long. It was everything I always thought it would be on the PS2. I had this cool Okami banner thing while playing. That's awesome. So you would you'd rate it pretty high then? After your departure, I hid myself in the moon's reflection. Consumed by a fish, I patiently awaited this day in its belly. Now that a glimmer of hope has returned, I have returned. I, Yumigami, god of the moon, cover the earth in pale moonlight. My mom even said that when I got to the weekends with my dad, she would cry all day and even refuse to eat. It's really sad. Use this light in conjunction with your own on your perilous journey. Now you have the crescent brush technique. That one lets you draw a crescent moon in the sky. It's said to have the power to turn day into night. Ooh, that's nice. A curved line in the sky relief, draw at the moon. Easy enough. Easy enough. Now does the same... There he is. It's Ume. He came out of Whopper's mouth. You okay, boy? While playing Okami, I'm not even an artist. I had to draw Amaterasu. Yeah, pretty high for me. I wish I got to experience the HD version. Would be really awesome to get a modern Okami. You know they have an Okami. Apparently they're making a sequel. So I think you're getting your wish granted, right? I think. Okay, I think he's gonna make us fight him. Pick a fight? Yes. Okami also already had a sequel, Okami Den. Oh yeah, and Okami Den. Did he just leave, like, droppings or something? Here we go. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. Yeah, I actually had never even heard about it until it was put on my list to play. I had never even heard about it. And when I was making my list of games that I wanted to play through and that my community votes on for me to play through, this is one of the games that was added to the list. And it won from the kind of the voting that I do on the Discord channel, which games to be selected. This was one of the ones that won for this season. The Justice Orb. Alright. So now we can move on back to our current quest. Been playing Persona 3 FES. I have never played any of the Persona games, and I don't know, like, the premise of the games at all. I don't know anything about them aside from that they're a JRPG, I think. I think they're a JRPG, but that's the extent of my knowledge. There are so many games. So many games that I have not played before. Work, sleep, calls, have fun gaming. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you popping in. It's good to chat with you, by the way. Hope you have a good night. and hope you sleep well. Hey, no worries, Sebastian. It's all good. You never, ever have to apologize for not making it to a stream. It's all good, man. I hope you're having a good night, by the way. Actually, I do need to check the map. Let's see. Salsa Sanctuary is where I want to go. Busy with college? Gotcha. No worries, man. You're all good. Dude, I mean, to be fair, life kind of takes precedence. It's all good. Life is more important than some random hobo on the internet. Persona is a JRPG, but with social links. Okay, gotcha. So when you say social links, does that mean that there is like a higher emphasis on relationship building? I'm guessing that's what you meant by that. That there's like, I'm guessing it's a very dialogue and relationship dense JRPG. Alright, so we should have all of the dog orbs. It's like Pokemon, but adult version? What? Persona is like an adult version of Pokemon. Metaphor is good as well. Metaphor, okay. How has college been going, Sebastian, by the way? I prefer RPG where there isn't a calendar or a time thingy so you can grind. Persona has a time calendar thing, but I think you can still farm and grind, you just have to be a lot more careful. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. One does not choose to take up the orbs, they choose their master. Owing to power orbs, heirlooms of the Satomi house. Are these whom you have chosen to decide the Satomi's house's fate? Alright. So I guess now I can go open the door? So you have to make friends with NPCs and do things with them to strengthen the monster persona? Metaphor is easier. Well, I haven't played either, so I can't really speak to either. Alright, I think... I suspect that I'm about to start a big dungeon. Not positive. Susano style, sleeping monk, hidden snake. What the? Well, looky here, it's Susano again. Grumble, grumble. Oh, spirit who defiles my sword, I am closer than ever. Here at the Gale Shrine where the beast makes its lair, your true form shall be revealed. This cursed barrier may bar my way, but if I pray long and hard, I shall eventually find a way in. Of course. Alright, so now we're gonna put the orbs in, get access to the door. He's been acting all weird, like that time he helped Kushi. What's this? I sense an intense power. It envelops your body. Could it be the Satomi power orbs? Fair maiden. The orbs would only choose the one who is our savior. The 8 colors of light are living proof of that. Very well, you may pass, O savior of the Satomi house. Wait! The door to the Gale Shrine has opened? I must have finally communed with the gods. The time has come, foul spirit. Now I shall reveal your true form. As he's looking right at Okami. Trying to figure out what kind of noise my cat is making. Okay, so real quick thing. Before I get too far into this dungeon, or actually before I start the dungeon, I am going to go check on my wife and son. Just make sure they're both doing okay. I'm going to talk to them for a couple minutes. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. And I'll keep going on this dungeon. I'll be back shortly. See you guys soon. Alright. And I'm back. Wife is good. Well, she's good, but he is cluster feeding right now, so she's exhausted. She is absolutely exhausted. I mean, she's exhausted because she just gave birth, also. But the cluster feeding is not helping. We have a new enemy. A monkey turtle. I'm gonna assume. Oh, I can just straight up attack it. Okay. Okay, can I slice it? Nope, not when it's. Oh. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, so that enemy is a little bit harder. The time really bad. Tapping your pen on the table to the music this girl is playing. So Daniel, you're taking a break from drinking. This key has an exercising arrow on it. Right. Where's the party at? Where's the Bacardi at? Dude, Bacardi is too strong for me, personally. Even when I was drinking, that stuff was a bit much for me. Hey Tex, how has your week been? Calling Daniel a quitter. Okay, I'm gonna guess I need to draw the water from here to here. No. Okay. Wait. Okay. That's fun. Oh shoot, okay. Oh, you have to go work in the rain? Yeah, that's never fun. Yep. So we got another key. Got a burning chest I can't use. This ugly goat won't hurry up and have babies. Where'd the key go? Where the heck did the key go? Oh, it's back in my mouth. Wait. Oh, I didn't have to put it down to do this. Okay, now we do it again. Four, 3. And there we go. Still can't do anything with those chests. Hey, Tex, do you guys use your goats for milk? Or for meat? Now that's one big windmill. I saw it from down in the village. I had no idea it was this big. Hey, what's that? It's swirling around in front of the big windmill. It almost looks like wind, but it's black and foreboding. It's as if the wind were being forced in the opposite direction. I wonder if that swirling evil air is what stopped the windmill. Mainly for meat? Gotcha. Maybe that's why the divine wind stopped blowing. If so, it must be the work of that crimson hell. Wonder how we could get rid of that evil air. Well, I'm going to guess it's to draw it the opposite direction. There we go. What is your favorite dish that uses goat meat? Slaughter 4 a month for meat because these kids like to eat meat. Do you have a favorite meal to make with the goat meat? My 5-year-old will separate the rice and beans from the meat. Oh, we got a new something. New something. Oh. Oh, come on. As for, like myself, played Skyward Sword and 4 hours of digital Devil Saga 1 today. I'm really looking forward to Skyward Sword, mainly because I've heard, I've heard pretty mixed feelings about Skyward Sword, and I'm really excited to, kind of figure it out for myself, how I feel about it. Oh, there's a third spot. I see. Doing 2 games that require me to think twice for 8 hours straight tired me the hell out. My wife makes birria and soup with goat meat. Dude, I love birria. I love birria. For Skyward Sword, go for the HD version in case you don't vibe with the motion controls. So I actually, oddly enough, I actually already own the HD version of Skyward Sword for the Switch because I bought it and then started it, got maybe like half an hour into it, and then life happened and then I never got back to it. So I already do have the HD version, thankfully. So when I do play it, that'll be the one I play. For show. My kids are kind of picky eaters. Three love to eat meat, and then a couple of the other ones don't. Okay, so is it just... Oh, I'm doing the wrong direction. Yes, I do already have the HD version. Your mom makes it with chuck roast? I need to experiment more with chuck roast. It's such a versatile meat, and I don't use it nearly enough. Okay. Surely there's a way for me to get it right now, right? How's everything going with the newborn? Fan-freaking-tastic, honestly. My wife is an absolute beast, and the birth went as smooth as it possibly could have gone. 6 hours from start to finish, 15 minutes of actual pushing, and then he was born perfect, you know, healthy as can be. Couldn't be happier. And now we're home, and he is doing really, really well. The only downside, and this is not necessarily... Hey, thanks, Tiger. Appreciate it. Right now, he is cluster feeding, so my wife is absolutely exhausted. Because cluster feeding, if the name isn't obvious enough, cluster feeding basically just means they can't get enough, and they're just constantly eating and eating and eating and eating and eating and eating and eating. So my wife is getting very, very little rest right now. But, you know, it comes with the territory, and she's an absolute champion about it. So she's amazing. My brother found a way to make it like a thick cut steak by wrapping it in bacon and grilling it. That sounds good. Great story, great characters, fantastic dungeons, great music. You'll love it. Sign me up. Sign me up. Unfortunately, it's going to be... What year did Skyward Sword come out? I don't remember off the top of my head. Hey, Real Son. Good to see you. Yeah, things are going great. Couldn't be happier. The only thing I would maybe change is I wish I wish he would give her a chance to get a little bit more sleep. But aside from that, you know, things are going great. Thoughts on this game? It's definitely visually, I think it's beautiful. It is a beautiful game. The gameplay itself is fine. I don't think it's... I think it's creative. And I think that if maybe they hadn't been limited by the capacity of the time, you know, when this game came out, I think it could be a lot better. Because I think with the amount that you're restricted based on what specific drawing powers you've collected, while understandable from a story progression perspective, I think that it feels a little bit more limiting than I would personally prefer. Like, I thought I did. Where's the windmill? I am. I'm not muted. I'm not muted, am I? Oh, Sir Unknown, you turd. You got me for a second. Hey, Ren, how's it going? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Ren, hold on. Ren, are you still there? Hold on, guys. Would you mind messaging? Do you have either a timestamp or Do you have either a timestamp or something that I can go off? Because I don't know that I'm recalling what was said. And I really, really would greatly appreciate. Yeah, after the Scotland football game, I do remember. I remember the Scotland football game, but I don't remember what was said. I'll have to go. I may need to go and rewatch that stream because I don't remember. Apparently somebody said something inappropriate. Somebody said something that Ren did not appreciate. I just don't know what it was. Okay, so it was after the game. Do you remember who it was and what was said, or a timestamp? Because if it's something that I can resolve, I really. Okay. That's really frustrating. Sorry. I'm trying to. I have no idea what it was at the moment, because I may not have noticed it or something, because if I'd known that something inappropriate was said, I would have preferred to handle it. Just one person. It has been the same to others before. Not nice at all. So it was more than one person, and they said something about Scotland. Okay, I'll have to go back and rewatch the stream. If you happen to have the either the timestamp or the names of the people or something that I can go and check, I would really appreciate that, because Ren, you have been one of the more chill people. Well, here's the thing, Ren. Here's where I don't necessarily agree with that comment. And the reason is because there have been one or more people that have caused multiple people to leave my streams. And one of them so let me just say this. If it's one of a couple specific people, then it actually wouldn't be better. Because anyway, I would appreciate the opportunity to look at this more closely. I'll just say that for the moment. Because I really would hate to lose you, man. Legitimately. You've been super chill and awesome to talk to. And if there's a problem with somebody else, then I need to address it. Because there's two people I have specifically warned about causing issues. And that oh, I see. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this puzzle at the same time. Well, that didn't work. Ren, if you wouldn't mind, if you could DM me, I would really appreciate it, because I would like to take a closer look at this. Well, here's the thing. It's for the most part, it's the same two people, unfortunately. And it's been a delicate process to try and get them to chill out. One of them is here, and he knows I've talked to him about it very directly. And I've had conversations with him about this before. I don't know if he's listening right now, but I know that he at least was here. And I've had very frank conversations with him about it in the past. Because You're snitching on me? It's not you, It's not you, Vanitas. It's not you, man. Well, and I've done that before. I've timed basically these two people out. I've timed out on a few occasions. Ugly goat under the trailer bugging. It's not anyone in particular. Here's the thing. I just don't remember anything being said about Scotland. Was I really not paying attention that much? I thought I was paying attention to the chat because I was excited when you said that Scotland won because they beat Haiti. And came across fast. Okay, I'll just go back and I'll go back and watch. I'll go back and watch that stream because I don't remember anything being said, but I must have missed it. No, Tex, you were fine. Yeah, Ren, there was something about game that stream. Okay, well, I'll go and check it. Menace? Man, left fast and wasn't going to come back at all. Only stopped by to mention it and congratulate you. Well, if you can do me this one favor, let me go and rewatch that section of the stream and see what was said and who said it, and then I will message you privately about it afterwards. Because, oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't update the weight loss tracker. Something just happened. Hydrate. The only thing I ask of you is that you give me a chance to look into it. I mean, you don't have to, obviously. You gotta do what you have to do. Whatever makes you feel, whatever makes you comfortable, man. I don't want. The whole purpose of these streams is for people to have a good time. And if you're not having a good time, then it's as simple as that. But if it is possible to have a chance to look into this and try to resolve it, if I can, it would mean a lot to me. But obviously, you got to do what you got to do. And okay, so the wind is not working. Oh, can I get him to charge at the pillars? Okay, I think I'm supposed to have him charging at the pillars, I think. Ooh! Bad news bears. Come on, come at me. Okay, I don't know that the pillars are actually helping. I mean, yeah, I have no idea if the pillars are helping or not. Alright, have a good one, Rack One. I'll catch you later. Down to 4 orbs. Shoot. Oh, so the orbs are like keeping you from taking damage. Okay. Oof. Okay, I'm actually taking damage now. Got him. Here we go. Currently 2006. After this, I have Final Fantasy 12 and Pokemon Diamond/Pearl. Oh, okay. Is he chickening out? After him, I mean, quick. Oh, Susano. Back, you cur. I'll handle this one. Charge! Let's slice and dice. Time for some brushwork, Amy. Oh, we're not slap. Okay, which... Oh, it just slices. Oh. Now I'm positive this is not my doing. It's the gods. They toy with me. Will you never stop mocking me? You hear me up there? Are you happy now? Oh, why must I bear this burden of being Nagi's descendant? All I wish is to live in peace. Do you enjoy dogging my every step? The other timeline link, it's OP. Are you talking about Skyward Sword? This whole world can fall to ruin as far as I'm concerned. Enough of these legends and Nagi's descendant stuff. Now just leave me be. So stop putting yourself in these positions, buddy. Just go home. Stop it. I don't want to hear about it. Oh, wait. Leave me alone. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Huh? Huh? Hey, look who it is! What a douche. It won't do you any good. I mean, I'm the only one who can dispel the barrier. You know the barrier at the Moon Cave, Orochi's stronghold? You calling me big boy? Keep your scales on, I'm coming. Sounds like it. Hey, what's going on? Why are you going over to Orochi's place? Oh, I almost forgot. Time for another prophecy. I foresee a rendezvous with a sweet little thing. Anyway, I must be off. Au revoir, baby. What the heck? Now you wait a second. Dispel the barrier at the Moon Cave. What the heck's he up to? This is no time for your victory howl, furball. We gotta get out of here and get on with our mission quick. Okay? Alright. Well, that was, douchey of him. By a huge amount. What a sassy baka. Alright. What's up, Jim Apostolitis? Jim Apostolitis. How's it going, man? When the moon at the shrine began spinning, I knew it was you. A most refreshing wind began to blow down into our village. You have defeated Crimson Helm and restored the Divine Wind. The Canine Warriors rejoice, but they're a handful as usual. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. I, too, would like to give thanks to these heroic travelers. And Princess Fuse, last of the Satomi house, you have done well. What, you know Princess Fuse? How's it going, Jim? You doing alright today? Indeed, I do, for I was her husband and head priest of the shrine. My lingering fears about the Kusa village kept my spirit here. But thanks to you, I can now travel to the great beyond. Princess Fuse and the Canine Warriors still have much to learn, but I have no doubt they will prosper. I shall watch over them. Farewell. I shall pray for your good health and prosperity. Why can't you leave, Sir Unknown? Go take your shower. I'll still be here when you get back. What is it, you two? What were you looking at? Oh, nothing. Anyway, Princess, there's no need to thank us. Just keep protecting the village's head priestess of the shrine. I know you'll have your hands full with those pesky canines. I have been rather feeble since the last head priest perished. But as head priestess, I shall now dedicate my life to the shrine, while keeping the remaining 5 Canine Warriors in line. That's the spirit. Okay, moving on. Exactly 400. Convenient. Yeah, I still can't go underwater yet, so I can't get that. Okay, so the next thing I think I know to do is to go back to the moon cave. Wanted to watch, that was interesting. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Sir Unknown, do you prefer showers or baths? I used to prefer baths way more, but in the last, like, decade, it's been showers. I don't think I've taken a bath in the last decade. Alright, let's go. Shower because it's faster? Same. Same. Alright, so we are heading back to the starting village now. I think I can, I think there's a way for me to... Can I use this to teleport, or do I not have the skill yet for it? You throw a mermaid coin into the water at path will open, and if you jump in, you'll be able to whisk away to another spring. Okay, well I don't have a mermaid coin, so... Never mind. Forget that. Forget that. So one thing I do want to check out first before I go back to the little village is I do want to see if the jerk face has opened up the barrier to the moon cave. We'll see. You know what? I never checked. I never checked to see if a bomb could destroy these. Oh, okay. Never mind. It was worth checking, though. Worth checking. Looks like it could start pouring at any moment. We might even be in for a storm. And I still can't dig into these hard spots here. Alright, let's go ahead and check in here and see if Waka has already beat us to the punch. Or he might be waiting until, I don't know, something. So maybe he hasn't been down here yet. We'll see. He might be up here. I do see some kind of a glowing light at the bottom of the barrier, so maybe he's already there. Yep, he is. What's up, dude? How's it going? Girl has the AC on 63. She's not paying the bill, is she? Freezing your nips off, Tex? Come on, toughen up, Buttercup. Fine. Okay, so they're making me go back first. Don't have a choice, sadly. Is that not right? Okay, that was right. Hey, what's everyone doing? In front of Susanoo's place. You come out here this instant, Susanoo. You have some explaining to do. How could you have drunk the sacred sake meant for scope? Of course you did. You can come out, Susanoo. We're not mad at you. You must have had some reason to drink up the 8 purifications. The liquor's gone. We're even blessed by a glorious full moon. How could you have done such a despicable thing? Leave me alone. I don't care about Nagi and his fleabag friend. I am Susanoo, the greatest warrior who ever lived. There isn't a drop of 8 purification sake left. Susanoo was acting like a madman when he returned to the village. He drank all the sacred sake and then holed up in his house. All the sacred sake Kushi brewed is gone. I just got her that water. Like, we could go get some more water. Why do you have to go and do that? This is terrible. The 8 purification sake is what saves the day in that legend. The timing couldn't have been worse, with the return of Orochi and all. The dreaded Orochi? It's all my fault. I'm to blame for all your misfortunes. That's right, you fool! As they say, they weren't angry. Do you realize what a fix we're in now that we found any sacred sake? It was I who committed that unspeakable act at the Moon Cave. It was I who brought Orochi back to life. What? Okay, I'm legitimately kind of surprised that it was him. How did I not figure... How did I not put that together? I have brought utter destruction upon the world. What is that fool talking about? I was sick of hearing about how I'm a descendant of Nagi. I wanted to prove it was all a lie by removing the sword Tsukiyomi. But the legend was true, and I've unleashed an unspeakable evil. And the curse consumed all of Nippon. This is madness. You removed the sacred sword that imprisoned the dreaded Orochi? I fled to the village out of fear. Then I blocked its entrance with a boulder and hid underground. Dude, how did you move that boulder? You're not that strong. After that I tried fleeing here and there, but the gods would not leave me be. Ever they stared down at me. They let it be known that I'd never be forgiven. At least not until I slew the dreaded Orochi. I know that Tsukiyomi was removed, and the Moon Cave vanished. But if what Susanoo said is true, that would mean Orochi's rite of sacrifice. On the eve of the full moon, the 8-headed serpent shall appear, and the accursed arrow shall mark the home of the chosen maiden. It is exactly as the legend tells. If we don't offer the chosen maiden as a sacrifice, our entire village will be wiped off the face of the earth. Go get him, Tex. Susanoo, you're no coward. If the gods tell you to fight, you're the only one who can. I know you can do it. I found the conversation about the game. It was day 1 playthrough around... oh, it was day 1. 2:13. Okay, I'll go look at it after the stream. Unless you just want to like screenshot it to me. If you, like, either I'll go and rewatch it, or you can screenshot it to me. One or the other. Wait, Kushi, you're not going to? She has one bottle left. My Thunder Brew. The great Nagi intoxicated Orochi and defeated him. My sake is my life. Surely it can intoxicate even Orochi. She's gonna take on Orochi herself, is she? Ah, man, I got something in my eye. I can't get rid of it. I'm not crying, I swear. She's got some crap in my eye. There we go. I hope I got it. Okay, well that was a pretty big story moment right there. And Susanoo, you're even more of a douche than you were before. At least before you were a lovable, goofy douche, now you're just a douche. Did you already get tired? That's not why I'm doing this. What? There's too much suffering in the world. I'm gonna use my sake to rid us of this evil menace. Are you crazy? We're talking about the dreaded Orochi here. That attitude's gonna get you killed. You really think you'd win with just a little jug of sake? Yes, Izun. I guess I am crazy. But it's the only way. My sake is the only answer. I'm going, and I'll defeat that monster with my sake. Alright, let's go. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's do this. What are you doing here? Send a screenshot of what I could see of the game? Okay. I heard a deafening peal of thunder from the village just now. Believe me, this is no night to be wandering around outside. Yeah. Alright, let me take a quick look at this since you already sent it. I'm just gonna check this out real quick. Because I am really, really curious what was said. That okay, let me see. So I think one of the issues there is, yeah. Here's the thing. I think one of the issues there is that I think if he had like if there was a more connected trying to do the best way to phrase this. I think the best way I can put it is that I think part of the problem is that Ren was over on Twitch and you guys were over on YouTube, and so there's obviously going to be a little bit of a disconnect in kind of the banter back and forth. And I think it'd be a situation where if like a group of guys are sitting around a table and just giving each other crap, then if everybody knows that you're all doing it as friends, that's one thing. But if all of a sudden somebody from you know, if you're sitting there by yourself and then you overhear a handful of people in another room all kind of ribbing you and giving you crap, then it can kind of come across as legitimately, like, either mean-spirited or cruel, instead of just guys talking crap. So I think there's a little bit of a disconnect in proximity there that makes just some joking around come across a lot harsher than I believe that was intended. And I would like to talk to Ren about it more, but I'll message him later, because that's really unfortunate that hit him as poorly as that did hit him. That's unfortunate. If I had known that he was as upset by those comments as he was, I would have preferred to address that earlier. But I didn't realize that those comments hit him that way. Anyway, well, I'll message him later about it. So my question is, like, I want to know who this cat is. What is his deal? And also, how did Susano get into the cave in the first place to try to steal the sword at the beginning of the game? Like, how did that even happen? Because if the barrier is up, then he should not be able to. Oh, the sacrifice. I just took her. Yeah, Orochi was sealed at the time. So, right, but wasn't the barrier still up? Or was the barrier only enacted after he got unsealed? There wasn't one until he was sealed. While he was sealed. I got you. Let me just pawing at the barrier. Now let me leave you with this little prophecy. Look, the moon came out. Oh my gosh. Freaking knucklehead. All right. So is he finally going to realize that it's you doing all this? Is he ever going to learn that at some point? Moon Cave. So here's the thing. I know this is not the end game, but at the same time, this kind of feels like the end game. But I know it's not. Stairway has crumbled away. Or I could just... I could just paint a new staircase, right? Can I not just paint a new staircase? Yeah. I know from the hours played on how long it takes to beat this game, I know that it's not. Because everything I saw was like 30 to 40 hours. So I know for sure this isn't the end. Not to mention there's an entire zone, plus whatever is past that zone, that I haven't been to yet. An imp. What business do you have here at the Moon Cave? Stronghold of our master, the Great Orochi. Is it really his stronghold? It's the DLC. Shut up, Oogie. Oh, we don't have time to mess around with players like you. But if you insist, then hurry up so I can cut you to shreds. Wow, you're just a dumb old wolf. Huh? Yeah, look at that foolish mud. You've got to be the dumbest looking wolf I've ever seen. And to stray so far into a place like this, you're not too bright, are you? Okay. We got two dumb imps. It's, okay, we can go backwards. Calcified cavern? Okay. Can I just, like, attack these guys? Okay, so attacking them makes no difference. Chained Thunderbrew. Fragrant sake representing the culmination of Kushi's skill. Yes. Not to mention there's also a couple, like, skills I don't have yet. Like being able to go underwater, for instance. New enemy. That was pretty easy. The coyotes have been controlled. Your neighbor's tripping because I shot 10 times. Oh, that's great. There. Not bad. You know, Tex, one way to look at it is you're just keeping the property taxes down. That's the best way to look at it. You're just keeping property taxes down. In the long run, your neighbors will thank you for it. You told her let the coyotes eat her livestock? Yeah. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that somebody, I'm a little surprised that somebody with, oh, here we go. Oh, did I have something that I was able to... Can I blow the fire towards the... No. Did I have a way to melt ice? I don't think I do. Oh, shoot. I don't think I have a way to melt ice, do I? Let me check. Is there a way for me to check? Crescent, water spout, vine, water lily, bloom, cherry bomb, power slash, rejuvenation, and sunrise. Sunrise, maybe. Is there... You know, I don't have anywhere that has access to the sun. Or can I just... Oh. It literally sliced the ice and then it popped back down. I feel like I should be able to, like, it seems like I'm supposed to knock the fire torches over. The fire torches. Or something of that nature. Let me see. Okay, well, if somebody knows how that's solved, I'd be curious to know. I don't... Let's see what the solution would be. Feed her to your eggs. Of course they fall for it. Me and four of the neighbors are in an agreement where we don't shoot. And I mean, I think it's a good thing not to do that. I'll just say that much. It's a good thing not to do that. I wouldn't recommend it. Sounds like it would end very poorly if you did. Alright, so we got stuff over here, we got stuff right here. Where's the appetizer? Lord Orochi always demands an appetizer before he dines on his human sacrifice. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Something happened. Okay, an enemy spawned. That doesn't seem like necessarily a good thing. I would love to watch Tex. A few wild hogs in the pen in the back. Yeah, that sounds like we're getting close to some interesting happenings. Okay, nothing from there. Shifted sphere. He was right in front of that big pot. Where could he be? Inside the pot, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, this is 2006. Come on. Oh my gosh. Here we go. So it has to be from the flower. There we go. Nice bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. Dude, I love Honey Nut Cheerios. The dog with the sun weapon isn't half bad in Mario vs. Capcom 3. Yeah, we were actually having a conversation about Mario vs. Capcom the other day. How's it going with King Zero? Ajimi. Chef Ajimi. I was cooking with such tender, loving care that I totally spaced out and almost got cooked by a goose. Tender, loving care. What an absolutely fabulous mask you have there, sweetheart. Say, how would you like to be my assistant? Why not? I have to whip up a lip-smacking appetizer to whet Orochi's appetite before the time comes for his human sacrifice. Please, I'll make it worth your while. How should I put it? Never mind that. It's just that I've run into a wee bit of a problem. I'm almost done, but alas, I've run out of my secret ingredients. I could finish up without them, but then I wouldn't be putting my heart into this meal. I can relate to your obsession with detail. I mean, quality does suffer when you cut corners. Wild hogs are insanely mean. They are brutal. That's cute. One of your jams. I catch the wild hogs and eat them because they come and tear up your field and bite your livestock. Yeah. Been working a lot and trying to get DoorDash going. How many runs have you done so far with DoorDash? All of them can be found somewhere in the Moon Cave. Okay, here goes. Ogre liver, lips of ice, eyeballs of fire, black demon horn. List your 3-man team and one alternate if you have one. I have not played Marvel vs. Capcom, any of the Marvel vs. Capcom games. I probably will get to it eventually, but I have not yet. Four to 5 total part-time days. 20 to 25 runs total. 4 to 5 total part-time days. It's not too bad. How have you found the tips on your DoorDash to be? I'm curious. Because I know that I waited tables back when I was, when I was waiting tables. I've kind of permanently have, I hesitate to say an obsession, but a compulsion to tip well. So I'm kind of curious to see how, in general, people tip for DoorDash. You gotta earn your keep, and then it picks up slowly. Various, it doesn't tell you what money came in from where until the end. What the heck? Oh. So the ones facing down Do I have to, like... What is happening here? It tells me for 10 miles for $10. For example, at the end I can click a button and it shows my base pay and tips separately. Watch your step. I'm confused. Am I supposed to... Oh, am I supposed to do it, like, mid-flight?
Who would win in a fight, Poogie or Ham?
Poogie? Who's Poogie? I'd say an average $2 to $6, varying on the order amount and distance. Who is Poogie? I gotta know. Can you show me? Oh, shoot. I almost lost it. I may still have lost. No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, Oogie! Okay. Wow, I was not putting that one together. Make it shut somehow. Averaging $15 an hour to start, which is
Poogies from Monster Hunter Stories.
Poogies from Monster Hunter Stories? Hold on, let me look up Poogies. Just a second. Poogies. Monster Hunter Stories 3. Images. Oh. So they're pigs. How big are they? Like, in universe, how big are Poogies? They look pretty big. I don't know. That I feel like that might be might be the, depending on how big it is, that could spell my doom. You charge and toss per person. The ogre liver. My full-time job is pizza and Italian and other things. We are partnered with DoorDash, so I can now also deliver my restaurant food through DoorDash. Okay, so that seems like it would be helpful. Daughter cried the first time she saw us kill a wild hog and said we killed Pumbaa. I mean, kinda. She's not wrong, necessarily. She's not really wrong. That was too close for comfort. Job delivering a DoorDash as an independent contractor for my job, if that makes sense. I got you. I'm tracking with you. Okay, so I got 2 other ingredients. 3 other ingredients I need. Oh. Oh. Okay, we got on top of the spout right here. Stop swimming so fast. I just want you on top of the water. Stop. What are you doing? Bro, stop, like, jetting past the spot. TV says I started 20 movie titles and I have finished them. You know, Daniel, that does not surprise me. You really strike me as somebody who would start quite a few movies and not finish them. Which I don't think is inherently a bad thing. I think it just means that you know when you like a movie and when you don't. And if you find that you're not really enjoying a movie, just gonna go ahead and call it quits. You know, say, all right, I'm not wasting my time with this anymore. See, I have this weird thing where I have the opposite problem, and I am almost obsessive about finishing movies that I start, oftentimes to my own detriment. You can fall asleep on a movie, but you gotta finish it at least the next night. See, I always finish movies at a start. I think there's maybe been... I can't even think. Maybe fewer movies... than I can count on one hand that I have not finished. You're the same with video games, but not movies. So with video games, you have a really hard time not finishing video games. Basically, once you start one, you've got to finish it. Hello Kitty Island Adventure made you lose your sanity. The false pretense there is that you're pretending you had sanity to lose in the first place. Can't lose something you never had, buddy. I really, really hope the next Spider-Man movie is good. I want it to be good so bad. I crash out a lot after work, miss the last 20 to 30 minutes. I rewind and try to finish, then fall asleep again. So I try the next night. Yeah, that sounds like the inevitable cycle. Don't you go opening the valve without the signal. I'm warning you, Orochi doesn't suffer fools lightly. Don't you realize we're just cogs in the machine? Now become a good cog and stick to what you're supposed to do. Okay. Well... How do I get over there? Okay, let me get the lily pad. I said, let me get the lily pad. I think it's going to be probably the only Marvel movie that I am, like, really excited to get to for quite a while. It's been a minute since I've been, like, super gung-ho for a Marvel movie, but this is one I will be definitely watching. My wife and I will probably find a time to go watch it in theaters. Ooh. Oh, there. These guys have got a little more aggressive than they have been. Spider-Man No Way Home was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I know, like some people were knocking it for being like a lot of fan service, and he was like, okay, yeah, there was a lot of fan service in it, but it also felt appropriate for the story, so I didn't mind. Yeah, the Multiverse of Madness did open new doors. Okay. Was not thinking about that. Dang it. Okay. Let me check something. Oh, I can't turn. We deserve fan service every now and again for one, but the door was open in the Loki series. We saw 4 or 5 Loki total. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So why would you want that open? Oh. Wait. The elevator will go crashing down to the bottom if I don't keep a firm grip on this crank. So you better not disturb me, got it? Okay, so I specifically want to keep him off of the thing. What just happened to him? Oh, did I just, like, just paint him or something? Do they want to say why it sucked? No, I honestly think that it was one of the best superhero movies in the last 20 years. I think it was one of the best in the last 25 years. Punisher will destroy him. Okay, as much as I love the Punisher, I'm sorry, but the Punisher is getting absolutely clobbered by base Spider-Man. Base Spider-Man can literally pick up buses. He's getting clobbered. Completely obliterated. The Punisher is a peak human peak physical human, which is like, you know, a few hundred, you know, a few hundred pounds. At best. Oh, do I have to line up all four at the same time? Oh, I almost got it. Hey, how's it going, Ultruit? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, Spider-Man is literally capable of tossing, like, tens of thousands of pounds. He lifted that entire concrete building on top that was on top of him. And that was, like, that was him in a weakened, like, emotionally weakened, at least, state. I'm doing pretty good, man. It's good to see you. Marvel is running out of ideas. Oh, that's true. We will all agree on that one. Cartoon was the best. Went downhill in the 2000s, maybe 2010. Okay. No wonder it's so chilly in here. It's no ordinary chill, it's kind of a creepy feeling. But there's monsters nearby, rather. Spider sarcasm was peak into 1996. Okay, what is this guy's? 411. So just dodge him while he rolls around for a bit. Okay, that's not so bad. Stuffy Polecat, it's good to see you again. How you been? They make the movies kind of based on the comics, and it's going to be hilarious. X-Men, Spider-Man, and Batman animated series had it on lock in the mid to late 90s. I do think that's generally agreed that the late 90s, like the late 90s and some of the early 2000s superhero comic animated shows were pretty peak. Still alive? Man, Ultruit, I've been doing pretty good. So we actually just got back from the hospital a few days ago. My wife, you know, just powered through and did just an amazing job. I'm so proud of her. Brought Nathaniel home, our newborn son, second-born son. Brought him home, and he's doing great. So I could not be happier. Could not be happier. Even if I sound weirdly monotone at the same time. You finally got hired. Nice. Congratulations, Stuffy Polecat. I'm just gonna call you Stuffy. I'm just gonna go with Stuffy instead of Stuffy Polecat. Okami. Original that is good and mother to us all. Sealed away by the dark forces. I've spent years in this cave. Woo! Thanks, Stuffy. Appreciate it. Congratulations on the job, by the way. What is the job? What'd you get? Investment towards your kids' first lollipop. That's pretty good. You remember when Spider-Man turned into Spider-Beast? So I actually didn't read hardly any of the comics growing up, because that was just not really a thing in my house growing up. Warehouse production worker for sewer pipe things. Gotcha. What'd they start you out at? Like 10, 50, 11 an hour, something like that. Burn reduces almost anything into ashes. Should be our first victim. So anything, I can melt things now. Talking about anything of spaghetti and meatballs with pink sauce, effing delicious. So when you say pink sauce, you mean like where it's a combination of Alfredo and marinara, right? 21 an hour. Holy cow. That's fantastic. I didn't see what the symbol was. Power fire, so you gotta place your brush on the source and and draw it. Okay. Rose sauce, gotcha. Yeah, so marinara and Alfredo, gotcha. $10 to 11 better have tips. So warehouse production, $21 an hour though. That's fantastic for starting out. Like, well, I guess what state do you live in? Because that could be really good or just okay, depending on what state you're in. Infinities in Canada. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess state still kind of still works there. I forgot that you were in Canada. Okay, let's see. So then I should be back. $15 an hour in American. It's expensive in Canada. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the cost of living in Canada at all. Oh shoot, sorry buddy. It's bad. No. Here in Oklahoma, where my wife and I live, $15 an hour is tough. It's tough, but you can make it. You can make it on $15 an hour. It's tight. If it's just like one person, if it's just you and no kids, then it's easier. Really certain vodka sauce doesn't have vodka. It does not. Vodka sauce has no vodka at all. Here in Oklahoma, no, I was saying specifically in Oklahoma. Here in Oklahoma, you can actually, like, you can get an apartment and put food on the table for $15 an hour. I wasn't like, obviously in different states that's not going to be the case, but here in Oklahoma that's doable. It's just tight. Wow, I'm kind of getting my butt kicked. What should I make for dinner? Steak bites or spaghetti and meatballs? Dude, steak bites. Heck yeah. Steak bites sound amazing. I rent a 2-bedroom, $1,500 total. Mine is $650, and the roommate is $850. He has a master bedroom and more space. Lips of ice. Your burger was good? Nice. Yeah, so my wife's apartment was about $650, and that was with all of the I feel like I'm missing some of the ingredients. That was with all of the utilities included as well. You make like 40 an hour here after taxes to be doing okay-ish. Yeah, to be clear, when I said you could survive, I meant that you could survive. I didn't mean that you could thrive on $15 an hour. I just meant that you could literally pay the absolute minimum of bills if you had to. Oh, sorry, man. Didn't mean to do that. I mean, I mainly say that because I made that much for a while, and that was how I just didn't buy anything I didn't need. Like, and when I say need, I mean like I didn't buy anything I didn't need. Like, I was not buying soda, I was not buying candy, I was buying just the cheapest ways to cook food and make food at home. I was only driving if it was across town, and or like only driving if I absolutely had to. And I had an old what was it? It was like a 19. What year was it? Was it a 98? I think it was a 1998 Toyota Corolla. I pay $3,500 a month, no bills at the house. The branch I pay $5,000 a month, and I'm tax exempt. Sheesh. I buy nothing, and I don't go anywhere. Okay. So it is about time for me to go check on my wife and see how she's doing. Because our son has been cluster feeding like nobody's business. Just cluster feeding like crazy the last couple days. So she has been completely, just entirely exhausted because he's barely letting her sleep at all. So I'm going to go check on her, see how she's doing. And then I'll be back in a few minutes to keep going a little bit. For another hour or so. Rent is like $1,000 to $1,500. It's pretty unlivable, and I've never lived anywhere that I could afford. Tell her I said didgeridoo. Okay, I will specifically tell her that Stuffy Polecat 10 said didgeridoo, and that he meant it in an offensive way. Just, that's my own little flavor I'm going to add on there. Yeah, I'll tell her that you said didgeridoo. And that you were specifically trying to hurt her feelings. Get a breast pump? Well, okay, so we have a breast pump. Thanks with the thumbs up. No, we already have a breast pump, and once she didn't have a great experience with breastfeeding on our first son. So tell her that she said thanks for letting me hang out with you guys. Yeah, I'll tell her that as well. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, by the way. But yeah, to answer to your other point, basically, we did have a breast pump. She didn't have a great breastfeeding experience on our first son, so she is very, very specifically like wanting to go as full into the breastfeeding as she can with this one because he's doing a lot better. And a lot better with breastfeeding, so it may be a little while before she lets me bottle feed. I love bottle feeding because I really, really love being a part of that. It's such a just great bonding moment to be able to do that with my son. So I will be looking forward to when she gives me the green light to start bottle feeding. But in the meantime, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. I'll see you soon. Alright, so I'm not back fully yet. I just wanted to show you guys, because I'm gonna go Simba mode here. She had to go to the bathroom, so I said I'd hold him for a little bit while she's going to the bathroom. Anyway. Yeah, so this is Nathaniel, guys. It's the baby. This is Nathaniel, the little alien baby. Anyway, I just wanted to show him off real quick because I'm super proud of him and I'm super proud of my wife. So, alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Sorry that took me a little bit of time. What is happening? Oh, okay. Yes, I did. And she was basically like, okay. Tell him I said thank you. No, the baby had no idea what was going on. She was confused, but went with it. She just kind of went with it. She's so used to my shenanigans, she kind of just puts up with it at this point. I don't have the key. Okay, I got some chat to catch up on. First things first, let's go ahead and melt that ice. Yeah, no, I definitely want her to be able to maximize her time with him as much as possible, but I am really looking forward to bottle feeding as well. Yeah, it is also the best way for the kid to inherit immunities because you get a lot of natural immunities that your parents would hand down to you. So yeah, it's really, really good. Really, really good in quite a few ways. So hold on. There's a lot of reasons why it's really good. Oh wait, I can cancel each other out, can't I? So I use the fire from this wheel to put him out. So I want to make sure I get the ice wheel out first. Nope, no. Oop. Alright. Oh, the name is Nathaniel. Sorry. Yeah, his name is Nathaniel. Don't forget to save. Thanks, Fortune. As always, I don't know what I would do without you, Fortune. Yeah, yeah, he definitely had no idea what was going on. You are 100% correct. Yeah, holding them, it definitely creates the same bond as well. The main thing that you, the biggest thing that it helps with the mother is that there is a specific hormonal release as well that comes with specifically breastfeeding over bottle feeding that you don't get if you just do bottle. Use bottle filled only in his car seat all the time. Ooh, that sounds rough. Yeah, that's not good. So I will say, so text to your earlier comment, our firstborn was actually even cuter. He oh gosh, okay, so what's going on here? Am I gonna be sinking into the sand? No. Yeah, our firstborn was actually like kind of almost picturesquely perfect. Like just you literally you couldn't draw a baby cuter than our firstborn was. Okay, so we got this ball here. What am I supposed to do with it? I do what I can. Basically equates to a baby has no will to live or go on. Holding while feeding can literally save your kid's life. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we got... I saw a path for a second, then the sand blew by. Okay, so is it going to stay there now? And I'm assuming I need to get this ball past it. Go. Go. No, too sharp. Shoot. Crap. Okay, let me find out where I'm supposed to take this in the first place. Okay, it's supposed to go right there. Got it. Moon Cave map. Oh, that's nice. It restarted it right here. Okay. It's very convenient. Okay, I need to get it off. Oh, shoot. No. Okay, I wasn't sure that was going to work. But it did. Move. Get off the edge, please. I don't like where it is right now. Okay, now just stay off this curve right here. Alright, now turn. Ah! Alright, now do I just head straight for the incline? Alright, just go right past it. Okay, that's easy. Ah, shoot. I suck at golf. Okay, I suck less at golf. Oh, by the way, I actually, you know what I did not do? I have not updated my weight loss counter. Hold on. I need to update my weight loss counter. There we go. It's updated now. You were wondering what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hadn't updated it since I got back from the hospital. Or since I left for the hospital, basically. Yep. 7.3 down now. Heading in the right direction. Slowly but surely. You for a snack or something? During your break? Well, take your pick. Just don't try to stiff me. Yes. Infinity Judge? Reflector marked indelibly with the loop of infinity, judges evil. And mermaid coins. I mean, it seems like an obvious choice. I gotta take this, right? Thank you, King Zero. Appreciate it. I wish Stuffy was still here, because I know that he was kind of really interested to see it go. I mean, I'm guessing this is stronger? Let's go sub-weapon here. Main weapon here, I think. Ah, I see. Alright, let's see. So let's get some wind going. No! Crap. Frustrating. That was dumb. Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, similar playstyles. I have not, but I will be. I think I will be playing the DMC series. I mean, because I plan to at least. Okay, why are you not jumping me up as much as you have been? And I'm not familiar with Bayonetta though. What? Come on, dude. Give me higher. Come on. There we go. Why is that one not working? Okay, now let's not suck at platforming. If we can avoid it, please. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, where is the... Who is it? It's a timing thing, okay. Where is he supposed to be shooting it? That's the only thing I can Let's see, right there is the dragon mark over there, perhaps? So if that's the case, then maybe right here will work? No? Am I supposed to get in it? Is it there? It has to aim a certain way, okay. Oh, okay. So that was what I was trying to do. I was just missing the angle a little bit. Let's see, can I jump all the way from over here? Oh, heck yeah. That was sexy. What's up, dude? You are a mere nuisance. I'm being honest. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't see any torches. Your battle music in most battles is a remix of Sinatra song, Fly Me to the Moon, Let Me Play Among the Stars. In other words, please be true. In other words. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so we've got frozen stuff, frozen stuff. Aha! There we are. So, the question is, how do we get this? How do we get that to move? Can I slash it? It looks like it might have moved it. No, I don't think it did. Okay, so somehow I gotta get up there and get that ball. Oh, that worked. It worked. Okay. But if I touch it, it's gonna hurt me. So can I put it out? Oh, I can just blow it. Ah, okay. Got it. Oh, come on. Weak sauce. Weak. But I definitely don't think I was supposed to get it off that way. Oh, I'm out of ink, that's why. I love how insulting the out of ink noise is. Like, it's like they're specifically trying to make, like, they're specifically trying to piss you off. Alright, that should be enough. Come on. You leveled up that like crazy. Yeah, I should probably level up my ink a little bit more. There we go, 2 more levels. Shouldn't happen again for a while. You should... Okay, come on. So it's refreezing. What is causing it to is it because I'm not getting up there fast enough? What the heck? Am I supposed to be able to just jump from here? Oh yeah. Yes, but not that way. Okay, corner up here. And there we go. Oh! No! That was so dumb. There we go. Not that I have any reason to even, like, care about having these items here. Miss Vicky's spicy dill pickle chips, you're welcome. Dude, King Zero, those are one of my all-time favorite chips ever. Like, literally one of the best chips in existence. We are 100% on the same page. They are phenomenal. And here's the thing, Miss Vicky's has a lot of good chips. Like their jalapeno chips are really good, which I mean, really the jalapeno chips are the only other ones that I've like gravitated towards heavily. But when I discovered the spicy dill chips, I had to stop. I had to stop buying them because I was making myself sick by polishing off every single bag that we bought for our family. I was inhaling the entire bag in a single sitting because they were so good. I couldn't not finish an entire bag because I was that addicted to them. So, like, ironically, I haven't had them in a while because I can't. I'm just like, or I shouldn't, rather. Yeah. First time you ate 100%. Okay, how do I can I not really not go back? I am mildly annoyed that I can't just go back to the start of the thing. Yeah, it's one of my favorite chips ever. Now there is one that oh no, I don't want to be in that. I do like. I think my like go-to chip in terms of just like day to day, a chip that I can almost every single day be happy to just kind of munch on, that would probably be just a good old-fashioned Dorito. But if I'm sitting there and I'm like, you can only have a single bag of chips, like a single bag of chips before you die, which bag of chips are you gonna have? Miss Vicky's spicy dill pickle. I do think it's a little funny that we're helping this guy make a meal for this demon of a enemy. Oh, the Doritos Spicy Sweet Chili? Yeah, it's a solid choice as well. Didn't mean to attack you, but you deserve it anyway. Okay, so I'm supposed to go where? I wasn't listening. Oh, wait. Golden Peach. Fills the astral pouch instantaneously. On the chat spawn. Thanks, Dende. Thanks, man. Okay, so I gotta bring it eight times total. After that, sweet southern heat barbecue lays, but I'm kind of tired of thin chips getting mushed into my teeth. Yeah, I prefer the thicker chips. Kettle cooked clean out better, or just don't stick. Yeah. I really do appreciate it, Dende. How's your day been, by the way? Should be asleep already. Bro, if you need to get some sleep, go get you some sleep. As soon as I'm done with this section, or this dungeon, you should be trying, but you know. Jalapeno cheddar crunchy Cheetos. I prefer the just good old-fashioned flaming hot crunchy Cheetos personally. But I will say what is the sour cream and cheddar Ruffles is another really top tier chip. Yeah, King Zero. That's kind of my go-to. Usually, if I go to sleep by 2. If I go to sleep by 2, and then I'm up by like 6:37, I'm good to go. Salt and vinegar is your go-to? So here's the interesting thing about that. For people who like salt and vinegar, they are passionately... Okay, so not just sour cream, it's the sour cream and cheddar. There's a ruffle version of one of the chips that is a sour cream and cheddar, and it's really, really solid. Pop in to say hi though. I knew what transpired when they were 4 days. When they were a 4-day out-stream placeholder. What? 4 hours and 27 minutes is enough. Yeah, no. Oh, you're talking about my sleep. Yeah, usually if I get like 4.5 hours, I'm good. That's 4.5 hours is kind of my target each night. I only start feeling really, really crappy. I only start feeling crappy if I'm below 4 hours. Oh, I misread your comment. You say dip that into sour cream and onion dip. Okay. Oh, that sounds really good. Have you had the pepperoncini chips? If you've, I can't remember what brand it is. It's one of the kettle cooked brands, but they have a pepperoncini chip. It's like a lime green bag, and it's really, really good. So if you've not had a chance to try the pepperoncini, I would recommend it. They're only okay, needs more vinegar in your opinion. It's very salty. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Salute to you. I still require the sleep like a teen, 10 hours and I'm perfect. But when I'm working, I only get 5.5. Your favorite boss and intro? Well, it's kind of, it seems like a perfect spot to kind of wrap the stream up. So this is perfect. So that was where the sword was, right? The sword was stuck in that kind of altar there. I love how he's still wearing the paper on his face. But we're just straight up fighting Orochi already? Okay, what am I missing? Because, oh, wild god of the heavens, 100 years have passed since you imprisoned me here. How is it you have come back after perishing and turning into stone? 100 years in a cold, stony tomb, you reek of decay. Wait, is this... Hold on. Oogie, is this actually it? Or is there, like, a whole lot more to the game? I've heard enough. Bottoms up, big guy. Why is he drinking it? Like, why is he willingly drinking it? There is more to the game. Okay. No, I didn't think this was... I mean, I knew it couldn't be just because of the playtime that's needed. Okay, so he's gold. That cheater has a barrier up. I had a feeling you were joking. It didn't make any sense that it could be more. Or it could be less. What are we going to do now? Any bright ideas for a ball? I mean, it definitely feels like the finale. I'll tell you that much. Run, Kushi, run! Hold it right there, vile serpent, Susanoo. What a Chad. Feels weird to say. Coming in for the save. Susanoo! You came! I knew you'd come. Have no fear, Susanoo is here. Orochi and I have a score to settle. Pops? Long have I awaited your coming, O descendant of Nagi. Now we shall fulfill this burning desire which has consumed us. The descendants of Nagi have kept me imprisoned here for 100 years. Yet it is that accursed bloodline which shall unleash my true power. A pact between Nagi's descendant and I, the great Orochi, shall deliver unto me dark powers beyond all comprehension. Let us seal the blood pact for all eternity. What the heck serpent breath talking about? Blood pact with Susanoo will unleash Orochi's true power? Oh, he who seeks power, your first chance slipped through your grasp, but now the time has come for us to seal our eternal bond. Speak the words, I wish darkness upon the world. Utter that prayer to me and seal our blood pact. You too shall gain dark powers beyond all comprehension. Orochi's trying to tempt Susanoo. I bet that sneaky serpent was the one giving Pops those nightmares. Now, utter the prayer. Let the words come from deep within. Recite the words of our blood pact. And then he just says no. And the game's over. Oh, I shall. I am the descendant of Nagi. Behold, Susanoo, the greatest warrior who ever lived. Hear me, vile serpent, who would seek to harm a helpless woman. Your time is up. Feel the wrath of my trusty sword. Okay, he's actually goated. Goated Susanoo. He just stabbed him with the wooden sword? That was all him. Did you really think you could deceive me? Wait, what? The only pack for me is the one that comes with my bloodline. It is my fate to fall battling evil, and so be it. I seek help from neither god nor demon. The heroic bloodline of Nagi is all I require to slay you. It is kind of a sick wooden sword. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. If a single one of us ever found a stick like that while hiking in the woods, we would keep that stick until we freaking died. There is no doubt we would keep that stick until we died. Susanoo and Kushi made a miracle happen. Time to work your magic, Annie. Alright, here we go. So I missed one. Got fire coming through. So I can blow the fire away. Your stupid face doesn't scare us, you big worm. It's Tsukiyomi. Quick, Emmy, the snake. Shoot the 8 purification sake right into Orochi's gaping mouth. Oh, I gotta do, this to here. Okay, there we go. What? I did! I thought I did. There we go, there we go. There we go, got him. Okay. Yeah, Tsukiyomi means full moon. Yeah, it has something to do with the moon. I don't remember the exact translation. Okay, so we just have to do that for each... Oh wait, do I have to... Wait. Do I have to then attack it after I... Okay, so you're stunned now. Okay. So we just literally are turning each of them drunk. And this one's out. Okay, the wind, so we just need to avoid that. I love how they're wearing these, like, goofy hats. Oh! We got three of them drunk. Okay. Hint taken. I got the hint. If you'll let me jump up, there we go. Yeah, the hats. I know it has to do with the elements. I just think it's kind of they look kind of goofy though. All right, so now we got to do it again. That's one. You're already stunned after just one. Worms down. It looks like the barrier is finally dissolved, and if that's the case, then you're free to finish Orochi off with your weapons and brush. So I should be able to just... Okay, there we go. So now I can attack the actual heads. So then we just go one by one. Okay, got it. I appreciate that you can blow the fire out of the way. It's a really nice touch that you can just, I mean, obviously that's like what you can do with fire in this game, but I appreciate that they extended that to this boss fight. Oof, man, that was close. I almost got chomped. Okay, that one's done. Okay, can you turn around so I can see where I'm... Can I blow this away? Yes, I can also blow that away. Try slash as well. Okay, yeah, the slash does decently. Ooh, I got chomped there. I do also need to conserve my ink a little bit, though. This is a really cool boss fight. I will totally admit that. This is a very cool boss fight. Just the different layers to it, all the different like things that are going on between the different heads and the different tactics you have, or the different mechanics you have to account for with each head. It's pretty cool. Here we go. Yeah, the design is awesome. Very cool. Oh, hey, we got water now. I got chomped. Pun intended? Of course, I would never expect that pun not to be intended. Alright, last one. So if we're defeating Orochi here, I'm very, very curious what direction this story is about to turn. Because Susanoo didn't turn evil. Yet, at least. He turned out to be an absolute goat. So what's going to be the twist that causes this to keep going? I make Orochi regret being unsealed every time I replay this. I like how it gets crazier with the more heads that are gone. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The time has come. O sacred moon of the heavens, come forth and pierce this darkness. Bear witness to the beast's demise. Upon my trusty sword, Tohin Boku. Did he say moon? Right. Legend says the moon was shining when Nagi slew Orochi. So we gotta draw it. Come on, draw the moon, buddy. Draw the moon. So is it going to turn his wooden sword into Tsukiyomi? Oh, it just made his... Oh, it bloomed. Okay, that's actually really cool. Susanoo style. Blade of Truth. Good. Oh. This is dope. This is really cool. Get it, Susanoo! Get it! See, now this is the first time I have felt like it was both of us, not just me making him not look like an idiot. No, Fido, I don't need your help this time. You always purposely makes him run so he takes battle damage. Now for the ultimate in Susanoo style martial arts. Celestial Cleaver. Get it, brother? Go, Susanoo! What the hell? That's awesome. Cool. God. Dearest Kushi, just as you devote your life to sake brew, the way of the sword is all I know. Yet I have failed, for I unleashed that foul beast upon the world. I allowed evil to cloud my judgment. Who am I to claim the right to wield a sword now? Alas, there is no reason for me to live. Oh, Susanoo, why do you look so serious? Come on, laugh like you normally do. Looking like that is what makes monsters turn... makes monsters turn up. So come on, laugh. Laugh like you do when you help me harvest the rice every year. Oh. The real Tsukiyomi. But at laugh. You obtained Divine Instrument. Oh, no, that's Sumigari. Hold and release button for charged attack with Orochi's glaive. So if Orochi's dead, though, like, who's left to fight? And so it came to pass that 100 years after its first defeat, the dreadful Orochi succumbed to Amaterasu and Susanoo's onslaught. As the foul breath left Orochi's twisted body, the curse lifting, a powerful sword known as Sumigari appeared. It was the reborn form of Tsukiyomi, which had been consumed by Orochi. Armed with this new blade, Amaterasu prepared for further adventure. At that moment, a mysterious evil force emerged from Orochi's corpse, splitting off in all directions and flying off into the distant sky. At that time, no one had any inkling as to just what that force was. The truth is, the real calamity and chaos had yet to visit the world. But for the time being, Kamiki found itself enjoying a new era of peace. Our story, however, is far from over. In fact, it is just beginning. That's right, Emmy. We're just getting started. I mean, we can't let a great adventure simply end like this. Now give me one of those famous victory howls of yours. I mean, it's so funny though, because this literally feels like the end of the game in every single way. Like, they could have so easily left the second half after that and been like, oh, hey, tune in for Okami Dose. At last, the time has come. The inseparable bonds between heaven and earth. Waka, the situation has grown urgent. You must return to the city at once. To what I began, Amaterasu, you may have slain Orochi this time, but do not assume it will be so easy next. Volunteer. Well, they did a really, I will say, they did a really good job making it feel like the end of the game. Check out that starry sky. I know they're up there somewhere, my furry friend. Those constellations of the brush gods are just waiting to be found. Thomas fireworks. I wonder if the villagers already found that Orochi's dead. Oh, I know, it must be the festival. They just started the annual Kamiki Festival. Now, time to party, Furball. Back to the village. Would you like to save the game? Yes, because this will be my stopping point for tonight. Yeah, considering that the game, like, general, like, time to complete is like 30 to 40 hours or so, I knew there had to be more. Because even a very, very slow player would, if this was it, would finish this game in maybe like 20 hours, maybe 25 hours max. And that's if you were really slow. Alright, that's going to be it for tonight. I will be back on tomorrow. Same time as usual. I'm going to be, within reason, everything should be back, kind of basically back to schedule now. There may just be a slightly more frequent times where I have to dip out if my wife needs help with something. So if she's got something going on that I need to go help her with our newborn, there may be just times where I have to step away for a little bit longer than usual. But it'll be kind of bob and weave a little bit, so... Need to finish Twilight Princess, been busy playing Windrose. Yeah, come on, Oogie, get on it. Get on it. So, anyway, appreciate you guys. Thanks for welcoming me back from the 4-day break that I took. Hope you all have a good night. I will catch you guys later. If you're heading to bed, sleep well. If you are staying up, enjoy the rest of your night. But as for the rest of you, take care.